Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitham Gagana Satusham Tattvamastyadilaksham Ekham Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaतीतं Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nityanandam, welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today. And I hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful Sundareshwara Sayuja Samadhi Darshan that we had last night. And welcome all of you to this Parashakti Akashic reading program. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. So you may be wondering, how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as reference from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, let us understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is a primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the relationship with the mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. So now let us understand, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. So now let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing you need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhavasmadhi darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnation. The Bhavasmadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive these higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhavasmadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. And during the Bhavasmadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously in the dimension of time, starkly past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us to heal us, bless us, and guide us during this time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajapitham, is the incumbent emperor of the Surivamshi Sarangi Samrajam, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasanatha Shamala Pita Sarvajapita, the very kingdom of Madurai Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been ordained as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Sparagupra Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is as a teacher of Hinduism, the most awarded, prolific, viewed, read, and watched teacher and has authored over 300 books with 50, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the most foremost commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, and is the founder and reviver of over 107 Vidas, is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nityananda University, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, and is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Tamil scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now, with this, we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nityananda Gurukul Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis. So now let us understand the science of Diksha. Diksha is a Sanskrit word describing initiation. So now let us watch a short video on Diksha.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org. A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha, spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. all sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems
Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity.
Welcome back for the delay in the program. So let us now understand what are these Shaktis and how can we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? So the Balasas, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various powers within the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the power of third eye, is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effectively express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your normal two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagammas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashivam reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine. Not that you are man and that you need to manifest too. You don't need to reach the divine. So let us understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and having high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, however, are just powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis are only on the path to enlightenment. These Shaktis of Paramashivam manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, however, are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all Shakti. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Vayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasaridanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva himself, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the signs of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. And the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, the initiation by the Gurus. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Srividya, yoga in yogic sciences, power Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, the prajna.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam अविरोधात् भवन्त्येव प्रासङ्गस्तु भुक्तयः. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar.
So the science of paramatization is authenticated through four aspects or evidence or pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in these source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time test and verified the science. And the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar, the personal experience of power manifestation, and the Pratiksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas are applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. The Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is explained. The Vedas and the Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivam. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures are called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. We will be witnessing the power of body scanning. power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provides solutions through the awakened third eye. And the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the manifestation of the power of body scanning, is described that Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, the Svadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, the Paramashivam, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thought, and the ultimate universal divine power, Varadevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana of the reference for body scanning is from the life of a Siddha. Deyarad was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small vere, or a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Deyarad, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Then he gained the Virya. In the Atma Pramani, the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in his own life, the time-tested and authenticated this time, on the 22nd of December 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning, and paraphrasing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem was, the imbalances that had happened, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see various posts made by disciples across the globe who've experienced these extraordinary powers. Eris Lavaska has posted that body scanning saw lung issues and dizziness. The lady had lung issues since birth and fainted last week. So and Durga has posted, I manifested the power of body scanning by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So many disciples have experienced this power, this extraordinary Shakti after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. So now let's watch the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of these extraordinary powers.
Thank you so much, Nithyananda, Priyananda, and
these powers.
thank you for that beautiful introduction. And thank you all. And now we are going to be entering into experiencing the power of body scanning. So all the people that are watching us live right now, you all can leave in the comment section If you want to have this body scanning done live for you, you can leave in the comment section and saying that you would like to have your body scanned, and we will be scanning your body. So as Ma Purnapriya was explaining, okay, yes, Ma Margaret Johnson, Jagannathan, Nityanandam, to everyone that are tuning in right now. And we are going to be beginning the demonstration of this power of body scanning, where sitting here, using this power of third eye, we will be able to see what's happening inside your body. If there are any issues, and what is the solution for it as the third eye is revealed. So you all can post it in the comment section, the YouTube, and we will be sharing with you, and we'll be able to do the body scanning for you. So go ahead and post it in the comment section.
Anybody that are watching us, so basically would like to repeat what exactly is the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning means that being here, sitting thousands of miles far away, maybe somewhere you are somewhere from the US, Canada, Australia, any corner of the world that you are in, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, sitting thousands of miles far away, just by connecting in the space of oneness with the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be able to scan and share with you what exactly is happening in your body. And you can verify that with us, and also we will be able to connect to Swamiji and see what is a solution for it and share that as well with you.
So Ainar's Avotins has posted, Nityanandam, I would like to have a body scan. I'm having stiff neck and also regular pressure on head. I suspect it's related to blood flow. Okay, Ainar's, actually, thank you for your comment. And yes, I would actually do the body scan for you. And you do not need to tell any such symptom. You can just say you want the body scanning to be done, and we will be doing it. So now
actually, everyone else also, when you are posting, you can just request saying you would like to have a body scan. We will be scanning and sharing the illnesses, the symptoms that you're facing, and what exactly you are going through, what happens in your body, including if you have blood pressure, sugar, anything that happens in your body. Swamiji will be showing it to us in our third eye, and we'll be able to say. And of course, this is not equivalent to going to a physician or going to this is not a medical service. There's just a spiritual healing process that happens, and this is in no way relevant or no way equivalent to the medical diagnosis. This is just the third eye, which is scanning, and this is the power of the third eye. This is a conscious power. This is not the logical medicines that we understand. And you all can just post in the comment section saying you would like to experience body scanning. We will be connecting to Swamiji, scanning and telling what we see in your body. You can verify it back with us, saying if you're able to relate with it or not. And as I say, please do stay tuned in the comment section, and we'll be having Ma Tattvapriya who will be scanning and sharing the solution with you.
Yes. So what was revealed in my third eye? The first thing here, you have a lot of, actually if you see, you will have extreme pressure towards one side of your head, where you'll actually see your whole forehead pulsating continuously. Like many times you'll have it like a tension kind of thing that will happen in your head. And this is because the blood pressure is slightly higher than usual for you. And this is coming from, you have a lot of insecurities and fears that you're holding back in your system. And when each time you go through, there has been a very traumatic experience that you have had in the childhood. And each time when any fear comes, that entire trauma, instead of coming just as a mental play, comes as a physical reaction and response to any fear, any situation in you. So when that happens, immediately the hormones are released, and due to the increase in the hormones, you will experience a lot of pulsation happening in your head. This is first thing. And second thing here, I see some digestive issues that you have been facing for the last 3 days. And because of that digestive issues that you've been facing in the last 3 days, you will very clearly see you will be having like bad breath happening in you and dryness happening in your mouth. And you will also experience that as like excess sweating happening in you. There is a digestive issue that is there, which is also the cause of stiffness that is happening in your body in 2 places. One, that is happening in the neck. It is nothing but gas. The gas that is there in your stomach, there is the same stiffness you will also be very frequently facing in either of your knees or in the thighs region. So these were what was revealed here. And as I'm sharing, you can also acknowledge in the comments saying if you're able to relate to that and how correct it is, or like what you feel about it. You can go ahead and you can keep responding to us in the comment section. And there's also one other specific detail that I saw is that the eyesight, right, on towards your left eye is more sharper, and you see more things more clearly towards the left side. If you see like a lot of things, your pain, everything, you'll feel more towards the right side, and a lot of this like your left side works more clearer. So this is another detail that got revealed. So yes, you can go ahead and you can share with us how much you're able to do.
And yes, Ainara Wurtsinse, please do get back to us in the comment section. And we also have Ma Zen Kiao, who was requested for a body scan. And sure, Ma, you've requested for a scan about your mental health. Sure, we'll now connect to Swamiji, we'll scan you, and we'll just let you know what Swamiji is revealing in the third eye. And we'd just like to let all the viewers know, the power of third eye is in no way related to a medical diagnosis. It is not related to or equivalent to a medical diagnosis or going to the physicians. All the solutions that are suggested are purely spiritual and from the power of third eye. So we request you all to kindly consult your physician. If you are already having some medical conditions, please do consult with your physicians before applying or following these solutions. And these are all from the spiritual power, the space of oneness and the pure consciousness. This Mazenkyo, I now be scanning now.
So Ainar's devotees, you can go ahead and you can post how much you are able to relate with the whole scanning, and you can post like you have any questions or anything, go ahead and you can post it here. Anyone else that wants a body scan also, you can post it in the comment section.
Ma Jin Kiao, the first thing that I saw the moment I closed my eyes is I saw that there is a lot of instability in your life, deep instability in your life that you're going through, especially in the aspect of your relationships. There's a lot of fear in you. Instability might not be externally in situation as much, but the whole thing is more of in your relationships, constant instability that you experience, Ma, which is putting you in deep insecurity about life. If you see, this is directly related to your stomach and the food that you have. Many times you'll feel so heavy. Sometimes you'll feel extremely hungry. There's a deep instability, Ma. And what I saw is this whole, if you see in the stomach, if you see a food pattern, even if you eat as much, you will not, many times you'll feel like you're not full and you just want to stuff more. Sometimes even if you don't eat much, you will feel like so full. Sometimes you'll just feel so heavy. This constant changes in the stomach, this is directly related to the gut bacteria that you have. That is why even if you see, even the cleaning process that's supposed to happen in your body does not happen properly. That whole thing is this just deep instability pattern. If you see, this whole thing will cause a lot of acid reflux in your body. Many times you will feel so much intense heat, some sensation going in your throat, and it will not give you a comfort. It will give you a lot of tension in the throat area, and it will give you a lot of burning sensation. And this directly increases the heat in the body. So this is the main thing that I saw. This is what is reflecting as instability in relationships, and this is what is causing the lack of confidence. The moment your stomach is clear, all the confusions in your head will be completely clear. So you can just take Haritaki and every day have neem juice. For the next 21 days, sincerely every day have neem juice, have Haritaki powder, you will see it will have a huge impact. Eat lot of cooling food. So this is what I saw. And Ma Zhenkia, I would like to request you, if you can acknowledge whether you were able to relate with the scan that I did, so that I can elaborate on the solution.
Yes, and Ainar's avoidance has gotten back the scan that I was doing. And he said, Nitya, he said, you are correct about headaches, stiffness, knees or thighs, and having different eyesight. I was just wondering what is the solution for all these issues. I can relate to scanning, especially when certain type of situations I feel that the tension in the head, as I said, physically, not mentally. Even the word used, pulsating, is correct. And also, can you please give me more clarity when the incident that creates this happened or what happened? And even Ma Zenkia was also responded saying, thank you, Ma. Yes, very right. I had eating disorder, very helpful. Thank you so much. Yes, Ainar Saya. So what actually was also revealed is the traumatic experience that you had in your childhood was towards the age of 3 to 4. And this had happened where you felt very terrible inside. You felt extremely choked and like fearful. And it was something that put you in so much of fear, such that the whole body, you started having extreme fear. And that had happened, and it will repeat. That it became such a deep thing that it will keep repeating to you every time you go through any fear. This whole cycle will repeat to you. And do not worry. What was shown in my third eye was to have Bhasma, that is energized by Swamiji, and Sri Chakra, and have these two with you. Constantly chant Mahavakya and have the photo of Swamiji. Have a photo of Swamiji, preferably Swamiji as Parashakti, and just have this picture with you. And whenever you go to sleep, have that Swamiji's picture of Devi Parashakti. Keep it near your pillow, and visualize that you're sleeping on her lap. You have a very deep-rooted incompletion. That whole traumatic experience is surrounded with something with your mother. So that is a very deep-rooted incompletion that you have. When the completion happens with the cosmic mother, simply this incompletion will just disappear, and you will have such an amazing, first thing, you have amazing eyesight here. You have a lot of the Shakti energy. That is why if you see the left side of the body will function more, like as you had acknowledged saying, yes, you are able to relate to it. You just do more of more connecting with the cosmic mother. We have Devi Parashakti coming through Swamiji himself. So just experience that, keep on, whenever you get time, even if you're able to watch a replay of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, keep doing that. It will give you so much of inner healing inside you. So this is what was revealed. And
Ma Zhenkia also wanted to tell you, Ma, you have also put that, thank you, Ma, yes, very right, I had eating disorder, very helpful, thank you so much. And you gave me a lot more clarity, thank you. Ma, actually, the moment you clear this, the way you will be able to manifest your job will be amazing. You will see immediately you will experience a breakthrough. You just need to clean your stomach, Ma. That will cause skin irritation, even that will completely be cleared. So you have to become completely conscious of what you're eating. So the solution that I saw is for 21 days, every day have haritaki and have neem juice. Every day drink neem juice. Do not eat any non-vegetarian. Do not eat any kind of non-sattvic food. It's not just non-vegetarian, even non-organic food. Do not consume. Have strict 21 days diet of this. Eat lots of vegetables. Detox your body intensely. In this 21 days, you will see so much of clarity will happen. And that whole thing will be completely cleared in.
And George Greenberg, you have asked what is advice for you also to be able to do the body scanning and power manifestation. Don't worry. Understand, Swamiji is here. If he has initiated you, simply the manifestation will happen. Just continuously sit in the sessions and start practicing it. We have power manifestation sessions. Just doing the power manifestation, you start doing, it will simply start manifesting. Okay, and Ainars has responded saying, I can relate. In Akashic reading, it was also revealed I had some deep incompletion with mother. Thank you so much for a detailed solution and very precise scanning. I can't actually disagree with any point you have revealed. Yes, Swamiji has revealed this through the third eye. Yeah? So, of course, it's what Swamiji has revealed. And thank you so much for acknowledging, and thank you all. I'm saying Ma Shipra Prasadanikānanda and Shankar Ghimire, who have also asked for scanning. And I have to apologize to you because we are running short of time. We are going to be having the next segment starting now. So you can come and you can come tomorrow towards the same timing, around 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and you can get the scanning there. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Hope you all enjoyed this. And in a very, very short span of time, we are going to be having the next segment starting.
So stay tuned. We will be right back with you all after a short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva.
Nityananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So now let us enter. I hope all of you, first of all, enjoyed the demonstration of these extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shakti of Paramashiva and Parashakti. And you are welcome to stay tuned for the coming segments. And if you would like to witness these extraordinary powers and have a body scan yourself, you can join us back at the same time tomorrow for the demonstration of the powers, the live Sakshi Pramana. So now we will be entering into this next segment where we will understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. So the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti describes the divine mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And it continues on. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, raising us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, describing herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Veda, the Nagamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashakti, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapalla, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samarajalakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of the 7 Rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, to do good. Parashakti, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how can we receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep to be the leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and the coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be even of the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In the USA, it can be even 1 cent. Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not trying to monetize here. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay for 100 days. If you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So how do we set our tabulam up? You can see in this photo, you can set it up with 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can put that all on a plate and offer that to Devi every time you have darshan. You can put it in front of your screen and receive Devi in the traditional way. And you will see how much your feeling connection with Devi grows in just this one small gesture. So now that we've understood who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti, let us enter into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously blessing us and guiding us during this time. And she's not just attended to us individually, but has also revealed many profound secrets of the world and has been continuously guiding us through this Pralaya. So now we will look at some of these revelations made by Devi Parashakti and understand how exactly they have manifested in our reality. Yes, in the Guru Padaka Stotra, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, which is a boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya explains, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the Great Deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling around us, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need for hope. It is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of its deepest love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the whole of humanity, is manifesting Parashakti herself, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this Pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues like the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge. In this segment, we will be elaborating on some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and understanding them more deeply, understanding how they have manifested precisely as the same guidance has emerged from Devi Parashakti. This is for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So first, let us listen to the revelations that Devi Parashakti has made on sea levels rising from the Cosmic Archives on the 19th of May, 2021.
ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, so let us now look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation. Devi revealed, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach. Next slide, please. We can go back one slide. So on the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. And exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity and causing the sea levels to rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Devi Parashakti's revelation. So on the you can see the article which describes how on the 20th of May 2021, the world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. This was exactly one day after Devi revealed about the threat of sea levels rising. And as per Devi's revelation, modern science has also shown that even under modest conditions and scenarios, scientists expect that sea levels will affect the Earth's coastline significantly in the coming centuries. And here you can see in this graph that even if the CO2 emissions are curbed to complete zero, we will still see that sea levels will rise up and affect the coastline up to 1 meter. That is a minimum. And if these CO2 emissions continue at the high rate that they're going, we can see up to 5 meters of the coastlines, the Earth's coastlines being affected. So in the coming centuries, we will be seeing this. And sea levels since the 1880s in some ocean basins have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches or 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of satellite records in 1993. And according to NASA, sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. So just as Devi revealed, we will be seeing the effects of sea level rising across the globe. And in the United States alone, almost 40% of the population live in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So many people may be thinking, oh, that the climate change crisis or that global warming, sea levels rising may not be directly affecting our day-to-day reality, but we will be seeing in the coming years that many communities will be affected by this. 40% of the United States population will be directly affected by this, and many of the world's largest cities around the globe will be affected by this. And it is not just the communities that are living directly on the coast. We will be seeing that more and more communities living inland will also be affected by this indirectly due to the rising sea levels. We've already seen that nuisance flooding has increased over around 300 to 900% over the last 50 years. Higher background water levels mean that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. Higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So despite communities that are more inland, which are not directly in contact with the ocean, many will be still seeing the direct effects of the sea levels rising, as we will see more high tide flooding and destructive storm surges that will be affecting many more communities that are even living inland. So what is the cause of sea levels rising? As many of us have heard, it is due to global warming that we have seen sea levels rise so drastically over the last several decades. And this is happening in 2 ways. First is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. Second is that the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. A third but much smaller contributor is that sea levels rise is due to a decline in the amount of liquid water on land. So in aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture, which is shifting to the ocean. And this shift of liquid water from land to ocean is due largely to groundwater pumping. So of course, again, human activity. You can see in this photo, the Pedersen Glacier in 1917, which was a fully formed glacier. However, in 2005, the glacier has almost fully melted and looks to be almost grassland. This is in less than 100 years. That is around the one lifetime of a human being. We have seen this much of the effects of global warming. And the pace of global sea levels rising has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year to, in the 20th century, which was pretty stabilized, to 3.6 millimeters per year. We can go back to the previous slide, please. So we've seen that the levels of sea levels rising has increased from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year between 2006 and 2015. So while it was mostly stabilized in the 20th century, throughout the 20th century, we've seen a drastic rise in the last few decades where it has increased to 3.6 millimeters per year. It doubled. And we've seen that Greenland ice loss has increased drastically as well. It was in between 1992 and 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. And between 2012 and 2016, it increased to 147 billion tons per year. So in just a little over a decade, we've seen that the Greenland ice loss has increased by 8 times in per year in just a little over a decade. We can see the rapid rate of the destruction of our Mother Earth due to global warming and the climate change crisis. And unfortunately, as they be revealed, there is no place that is safe from all of this. It's only Kailasa that can provide protection. And on the August of 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. This was a couple months after Devi had already revealed in the 19th of May 2021 about sea levels rising and how we will be seeing the direct effects of this. And in this article in the Associated Press, it was published that some harm from the climate change, which includes dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries to come. And the world is locked in to 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising in 16 years. And as they be revealed, there's no place that is going to be safe from all of this. And unfortunately, according to modern science, there is no way to reverse the damage that has already been done. And even if we are able to significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. When it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest, thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. We will be seeing the direct effects of all of this, as Devi Parashakti has revealed. We will be experiencing the effects of all of this, of the global climate change crisis, global warming, and sea levels rising. In the last 2 years, we've already seen how natural calamities have been affecting our day-to-day reality. And we've already seen how the sea levels rising, how the climate change crisis has affected us. Recently, we've all heard about the German floods, which devastated the country. And it's reported in one article that more than 150 people are still missing from these German floods. We've also seen many floods across the globe, many natural disasters across the globe, whether it's in India, in the US, China. We've seen so much of the effects of this climate change crisis, as Devi Parashakti revealed. And in science, it was also reported that Europe's deadly floods left even scientists stunned. Even scientists are shocked by the damage that this has caused and how severe it has become. And even the climate, it was also reported that climate crisis has made the deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. So we've already started seeing the cascading effects of the climate change crisis and sea levels rising. And unfortunately, as we've heard, modern science does not have a way to reverse the damage that has already been done to Mother Earth, to Bhumata. There's no possible way to reverse what human beings have done due to our greed and all of the industrial activity. There's no solution according to modern science. However, it is Hinduism which has a solution to heal Bhumata, to reverse the damage that we have already caused to her. It is only through non-violence and through relating to Bhumata, through oneness, that we can heal her, that we can heal the Mother Earth. And when we relate with Bhumata through non-violence, through oneness, we will see how she actually responds to us. Let us now watch this video and understand how Bhumata can directly respond to you as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
the human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks actually, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Now that we've understood how nonviolence can actually heal Bhumata, how if we relate to Mother Earth through oneness, how if we connect with her, we can actually see her responding to us. So now let us understand a little bit more about the principle of nonviolence, the principle of ahimsa, which is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Let's listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about this.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl.
Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying, sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Grand narrative of Hinduism. All of the teachings of Hinduism are built on this principle of non-violence, of oneness, of connecting through the experience of oneness to Mother Nature, to Bhumata. And it is only through this that we can see the healing of Mother Earth, the reverse of the damage that we have done to Bhumata. And these are just some of the initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking, has started in order to heal the climate change crisis and to prevent the further worsening of global warming. And through Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working to help the climate change crisis and to reverse the damage that human beings have done. So you can visit kailasa.org and understand some of the initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created in order to execute these principles of non-violence and to heal Mother Earth. So now we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
Nityananda, and welcome to this program again, this segment where we will be learning about the various traditional offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. And in the Hindu tradition, the offerings are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness for the divine. It is an expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee, the gratitude and devotion for the divine. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. These offerings are not made out of fear or greed, but as a pure expression of the sacred sentiments, as a celebration of the happening of the divine in our lives. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So now, as we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti, to receive her grace and blessings in our lives, and as we get prepared with the traditional offerings to welcome Devi Parashakti, let us look at this Dhyana Shloka which describes her grace and splendor. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Moola Agama Manonmani Dhyana. This verse says, Indu nibhaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. The translation of this verse: moonlight face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse which describes Devi Parashakti, this Dhyana Shloka describes, Yayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanai Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhi Pujitam Devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamarthadatriim shubham. The translation for this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, it is customary to offer various ornaments and rituals in the divine element of gold. Let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold as described in this verse from the Atharva Veda. It says, Tredajatam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatama babhuva somasyaikyam vinsitasya parapatata apamekam veda samveta ahutate hiranyam trividastai vishe. The translation of this verse, triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtues and papalapa, watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, in the Hindu scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, in all of the Hindu scriptures. It is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being in the Hindu civilization. Everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us now take a look at some of the various traditional offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. The first offering is the offering of the e-hundi, and just as we have the hundi offerings in any temple in the Hindu tradition, you can make your offerings of any amount and in any currency of your choice to Devi Parashakti today through the e-hundi offerings, and this is just a pure expression of the sacred sentiments that you wish to express to Devi Parashakti. So let us look at this verse which describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion. She is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti, your Kanika, your token of love and gratitude to Devi through the e-Hindi offerings, and you can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make the e-Hindi offerings in multiple currencies of your choice in any amount of your choice. So you can sign up and make these offerings on the website. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And in this verse from Devi Mahatmya chapter 12, verse 34, it describes Tayaitan mohyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chittata vijanam tushta prayaschati. The translation of this verse, it says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being played without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and wealth in the materialistic sense. And we can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, and be blessed with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you're yearning for. You can make this offering of the conscious resolution on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasam. And in the Lalita Sahasranama words, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasam, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names, is a very unique and special archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. We can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasam and be blessed to imbibe the very divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti herself, as described through her various names, various sacred names, the 1008 sacred names that describe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. We are blessed to imbibe these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasam, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in any of 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you wish to offer. So this offering can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Amruti, the gold finger ring with pearl. And Devi is described as the one who is adorned with garlands of pearl in jewels. So let us look at this verse which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti, adorned with the gems and jewels. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu akrapprabham Shinjannupura kinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunya varam nidhim. The translation for this verse, it says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and her small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, to Devi Parashakti, and be showered by her pure love and compassion in all of your business endeavors. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can offer the pearl finger ring in any of 3 different sizes on the website. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The lotus flower is described in the Hindu scriptures and Hindu traditions of worship. It has hundreds of scriptural references. Let us look at this verse from the Kamikagama, which describes one of the many significance of the gold lotus in the worship of the divine. This verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarve sasutra vastraja hema pankaj bhushitaha sapidanas sat purachascha pakva bilva phala prabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvitaha. The translation for this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in worship of Paramashiva in the Hindu scriptures. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can offer this gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. You can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold flooring. And these verses on Devi Parashakti describe the beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. Let us look at these verses. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakritasaroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the tonings destroy the darkness of ignorance on the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold flooring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be in constant gratitude for receiving the blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering of the traditional jewelry to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is worshipped, is described as Sudha Sharapi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mantrika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mantrika on the website www.kailasamedia.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And Saundarya Lahari, this verse 83, Shloka 83, describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet. It says, the illumining splendor of Devi's domains dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And it further states that the nails, Devi's toenails, have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna, which is the darkness, is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate knowledge. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Nityavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the traditional and most sacred offering of gratitude, the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. And this offering can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The sacred cloth offering is the traditional offering which is made as a token of gratitude for the continued protection of the divine in our lives. And you can make this offering and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Order. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here you can see a summary of the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. And all of these traditional offerings can be made on the website. We have the e-Hundi offering, which is an offering in any amount of your choice and in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution. The Devi Sahasranama Kasa, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1,008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you would wish to offer. The Mukta Anguti, the gold fingering embedded with pearl, you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, can also be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Mekki, the gold flooring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering on the website. The Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. You can make this offering also on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can also make the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. All of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And let us now take a look at the website where you can make all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. So here you can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and on these links on the website for Devi Parashakti, on the links on step 2, you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. You can make the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas on this link on step 2. And you can also make the offering to e-Hindi by clicking on this link for e-Hindi offerings. And if you'd like to make an intention today to make an offering to Devi Parashakti, and you would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. And if you've made your offerings, your traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, and you would also like to fill out the sankalpa for the conscious resolution for yourself and your family members, you can fill out the form in step 3 with the details of yourself and family members. So let us look at the website where you can make the various offerings, the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the e-Hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollars, the Australian dollars, the New Zealand dollars, the Canadian dollars, the euros, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollars, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make these offerings in any amount of your choice. And the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti can also be made on this website, where you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnaka, so the pure gold coin inspired with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can offer the pure gold coin in 3 different sizes and any number of coins. You can make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, may be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold tori, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, representing the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering, the ritualistic offering of the gratitude from disciple to Guru, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth offering, and any of the traditional ornaments and sevas. You can make the offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with that, now we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll now be moving to the next segment, where we'll be learning about the various facilities being made available for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us look at these various contributions of Kailasas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasas worldwide, for the care and well-being of humanity. Let us now move in this next segment as we get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine facility, the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Mantanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. So what we learned from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions for global peace, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, why temple-based ecosystems, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers.
The crisis that we are under today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The general economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some statistics and current news. In Australia, reported a record high number of coronavirus cases recently when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide recently, that the figures are passing 2,000 in a single day just for the second time. The World Health Organization recently said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said World Health Organization technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become the more fit and it is more transmittable and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 countries nationwide. COVID-19 has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19 pandemic did. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. The influenza pandemic of 1918 infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65 with 600,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000 The coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic did, and it's officially declared as US deadliest pandemic. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmissions indoor. Delta variant is still the most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the United States, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Fauci. He said, right now, we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40,000 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide a booster shot of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In the country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities from January from January 2020 to April 2021, you can see the violent spike in the violent incidences. So it's making the world less peaceful, according to the World Economic Forum. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorders, and the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and depressive disorder and a 6 month period in 2019 versus January 2021, it rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the anxiety and depressive disorders during the COVID-19 pandemic shows younger adults reporting symptoms of this more than the older adults. Stress in America, a national mental health crisis. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 healthcare workers contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% showed signs of depression during the pandemic, before the pandemic, and now during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And the anxiety was 29%, and now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay at home, nearly 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. 53% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of the women who surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. In India, Mumbai Mayor says the third wave is not coming, it's already here. Breakthrough infection found in 25% of the health staff. And the new coronavirus COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. So now that we are seeing the statistics across the world, how to cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic. It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusion decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Trobhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die, it's okay, and I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity in the is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and register now through the link below with the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year with the peace. When we make peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now we'll watch a small clip on making peace with the nature. United Nations Institute of Peace, and amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits and opportunities for all. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution towards the global health. Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. The global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Isha Upanishad, verse 6. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country. If he is powerful like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Now, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various techniques like completion, practicing, unclutching, taking responsibility, and let us see what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says towards achieving the individual bliss, individual peace to attain the global peace. So practicing unclutching, practicing completion. Let's watch from this video.
Relationships. Whatever word you may use, you experience the unified field of consciousness. Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people signs of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dahana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita. Strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell you.
Let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen.
Now, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, every prayer in Hinduism begins with the peace and ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one. Your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus.
Now, let us see the Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, and discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and the other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivam online program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into the manifesting innate superhuman capabilities into Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to heal, to clear stomach from Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and gives a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nityananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, and Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the cosmic revelation. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivam, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from this pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible. The link is http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. It's the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which is the unclutching initiation, and practicing of this meditation is free and open for all. Let us take few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world and let us give them the experience of unclutching. Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and this saves people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, and destruction and delusion. Help people to have a super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pandemic. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week. It started from 13th May 2020, and at any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. So once again, join this movement at registering at http://kailasa.tv/minutes 4 minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of community practiced meditation japas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. And as you see these pictures, where about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism hosted Kumbh Mela, United States of America in Los Angeles since 2007. Nityananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The second conference for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the greatest contribution is initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility, and let us save Hinduism and humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nityananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute to the best things of human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practices of embarking on pilgrimages to spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation, reviving the original spiritual context. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. Food systems hold key to ending the world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the State of Food Security and Nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 108 million from 2019. According to the Eat, Lancet Commission, moving toward diets with a diversity of plant-based food, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, or limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugar could prevent between 19 to 24% of all adult deaths each year. Under the Red Om, the No Hunger Project launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Annalayas, the free food donation centers, are the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies worldwide. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic Sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening of the Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, and provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. The response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now you can see some of these glimpses. The participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple services, karaseva, and celebrating festivals. So join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers if you are in India. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the revival. Why Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the temple-based sciences and temple ecosystem. Now, in the time when the COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that deities hold energy which lands during the Prana Pratishtha process.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally, deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudiyar had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time, maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that I'm planning for the different level of granite for Avudiyar. I wanted to teleport from the other planets where the 100 times more dense than planet Earth's granite is available. And anyhow, all that I'll do it and then show, and instead of giving material for trolls, I'll give information after everything is achieved, after everything is done.
On various occasions, Devi Parashakti revealed in her Akashic reading that whoever on 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of serving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life's work, and this is a commitment Paramashakti is giving to you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there and take water every day. Worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navapashana are the medicines for this. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. And various COVID care centers have opened across India. And when Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave, multiple free COVID care centers open across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies of India, and spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. And free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India, free medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layer quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. To join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers, register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So now with this, we are going to move on to the next part of our segment. So please stay tuned. After a very short break, we are going to move on to the next part of our segment. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
अरुणाचले अवीतकुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्म विवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षित सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्द विनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युगयुग शम्भविते सकल नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணை வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணை வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, தீனிலே பிறந்தவனே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nityananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadashami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive, how it exists, how it manifests, how it manipulates, how it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force, if you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force, human mind
encoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching. Understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen.
Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth.
It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience the fifth force, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go through, fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear. You will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth.
suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity, and get out of it. That's all. So listen. Principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level. Simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these 4 powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvigalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The 5th is the 5th principle, 5th power, 5th force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real, not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these 4.
That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality. Power of existence. Power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation, empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these 4 powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand
these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality. I know, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness. Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Sadas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer common practicing Hindu and committed disciple. A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt, he starts practicing. He may fail and succeed, he may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this Kailasa ecosystem, bringing collective integrity and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa. To the government of Kailasa, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the 6th force, 7th force, 8th force, 9th force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world. Let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, castes, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day.
Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do Prana Pratishta of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva
is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you, in every one of us. He himself is manifesting. This is simple truth, reality, not utility or just powerful cognition. It's utility also, powerful cognition also, but above all that, it is reality, truth. Sit straight. You can keep your eyes open or closed, but keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It can touch the Anandagandha, just space below the heart, above the navel, and sit for the conscious initiation. Om Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கமலமன்னனேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து
பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ.
அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அதிரம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளுக்கு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிம்பொன் வாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியலில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மழ நீ ஏந்திவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட இவர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் நந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் ஆகினாய் அதுவாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எந்த கர்மம் போக்கி எவ்வையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் நயே கதிகல சரணதையோ நயே காக்கினவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியலே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும் சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அத வண்டிட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும் சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்
Shiva, Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let the Kundalini Shakti, Paramashakti, awaken in all of us. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Bhagavan வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே வெள்ளம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலை வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே புல்லாகி பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லா நிந்தையின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் சரீரத்தில் மீண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கற்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதலை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதலை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா நாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு மையாட் கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மலரில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை தரித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று பாக்கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்திருந்தார் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அடையும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் அகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய நித்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் மீண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா
பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः व्यापिन्न सर्वांतर यामिन्न शिव निर्मल पशुपत श्री सदा शिव कोटि कोटि मुख जीवन महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्ति नंपति पर शिव कैलास पुरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर प्रतिकम्य नित्यानंद परमशिव नित्यानंद परमशिव नित्यानंद परमशिव जटिलकंठ इंदुशेखर जगन्पीत सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा जटिलकंठ इंदुशेखर जगन्पीत सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा मंत्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनंद गंध निलय निर्वाणदा काषायं वरं संन्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानंद परमशिव शिव नित्यानंद परमशिव शिव नित्यानंद परमशिव
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Listen to this revelation intensely. You will manifest this reality now. All the principles of greed is included in the fear. Fear is the higher force inclusive of greed. Powerful cognition is higher force inclusive of fear and greed. Initiation is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions. Consciousness is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions and initiations. Same way, electromagnetic force is higher than the principles of gravitation and inclusive of the principles of gravitation. Weak nuclear force is not only higher, it is inclusive of the principles of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. So understand, consciousness is not only higher, it is inclusive of all the other four forces. So sit
With this consciousness, Paramashiva is real. You will manifest consciousness now. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान्
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. I bless you all with this conscious process and initiation. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, It is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation, everything decides as you want. Manifesting your reality, whatever you want as your reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that and each one of us are experiencing that. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. For the power of Ashtama Shakti, the Pramanas, the evidences to give us the cognitive shift, the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Vedas and the Agamas, Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yoginis, Yogis. All of them, millions of them, are who are authority of Hinduism, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, showcasing how a cognitive shift could manifest these greater signs. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Bhagavan says beautifully, in Kailash courtyard, he resides more present than us, manifesting all the powers through us to make us experience the superconscious breakthrough as our reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva is manifesting all these greater signs for us to understand the greater reality and making us understand that all this pramanas, evidences, give us the cognitive shift to manifest the higher powers. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from Shiva Samhita, Sutra 5.7678.
परमासिद्धेर् अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुस्सन्नचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगल्तीयूसमपि बध्यते मरणं खाद्यते तेन स केनापि न खाद्यते तस्य स्यात् परमासिद्धिर् अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः स न चरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगलप्तीयूसमपि बध्यते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Sutra Shiva Samhita 5.7678 for the Ashtama Shakti, power of increasing the size of the object, Mahima power. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of Ashtama Shakti, Ahima, Lahima, Karima, Garima, all the Ashtama Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juice of the body also increases, Rasavriddhi. The nectar, exuding from the eternal ethereal lotus, also increases in him as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the higher cognition, how we exist as the higher reality. Constantly, we are caught in the materialistic world, and the materialistic world can only wake up as a root shock. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, we are running our life like driving a car without a steering wheel and a clutch and a brake. How would our life be? And where would we crash? And where would we be? That is how we are driving our life unconsciously. And there is only one consciousness. There is no other consciousness, the states of mind, the deeper science, how we live as superconscious space. Bhagavan says there's only consciousness and it is always super, and superconscious is our space. But getting deluded into the outer world, materialistic life, the life wakes up to the reality. How in the deep sleep, Bhagavan says, the knower and the known is completely merged as oneness. And the more we go into the dream state, we start getting the thoughts as our reflection, but not anything more than that. Still, the knower is not awake. But when we are getting greedy or in fear, it wakes us because we turn ourselves to the seer. Who is having the greed? Who is that? A little doubt wakes us up into the higher reality. Bhagavan says the same way, if you understand that whatever you are perceiving, the perception should be changing. Nothing in the reality needs to change. Nothing you need to give up. Give up things which is not there. The perception that you have, which is not the way it exists. When you wake up to the reality, Paramashiva is real. You are reflecting the Paramashiva space consciousness into your brain. Bhagavan says the initiation as a strong nuclear force, when we are ready to understand going beyond the greed and fear and experiencing the gravitational force, and we gravitate the right things and electromagnetic force. Now the string theory is clearly stating how the graviton electron functions and how it brings the quantum happening as frequency, the same thing we understand as materialistic world. There is a frequency and how it exists and how it manifests and how the science of the frequency, how the science of Shakti Bhagavan is describing. So when we go beyond the fear and greed and experience the higher nuclear force, weak nuclear force, the powerful cognition, nirvikalpa samadhi, we understand there is something more that we can experience as reality. And then the initiation starts working in us as reality and manifests the higher force of consciousness as the higher powers, that is the space itself, the consciousness itself as our reality, which is much more than the strong nuclear force and which is the consciousness happening as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, death is eaten by him. He who is in the materialistic world, the mind has to die and reborn till the mind get owned out, or drop the mind, unclutch from it and only experience the oneness. Then he is eaten by none. He is eternal, and recognizing that he is eternal and letting Paramashiva manifest through him in each of these reality, the greater science, how it can happen as reality. Apta Pramana is one of the greatest story from the Nayanar. Mars are the greatest saints who have manifested all these greater powers. This is from the story of Manakanchara Nayanamar. And he was one of the greatest devotee, where he devoted his life for only serving the Shiva devotees. And one of the Shiva devotee came to his daughter's marriage and asked her for the hair, and simply the father cut the hair of the bride and gave it to the Nayanar. And Shiva himself blesses, for the space they held was extremely just in oneness, surrendering every moment to only the reality. It might seem like cutting a hair and giving, and why Shiva comes, it's such an easy thing. But understand all the reaction that we have. Something happens to us, somebody cheats us, somebody does all the bad things, or somebody does not recognize us and abuses us, and all that, we get so wild and angry. Here, the Nayanar, in front of his father, the bride's hair is cut on her marriage day, just before her marriage. and simply the whole family surrenders to the context that whatever happening is auspiciousness, and whenever they see the Shiva devotee, they are ready to see them as Shiva himself. When they were in such a beautiful context, Shiva appears and blesses them for the context they live as Paramashanti, Paramashiva as their reality. And such a peaceful, restful awareness, nothing touches them. So even when they are in the space of whatever is happening in the outer world, nothing will touch them and they will simply experience the higher reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains in the Atma Pramana how consciousness can become our reality when we align our context to cosmic reality as our reality, integrated to cosmic principle as our reality. Simply we'll have the breakthrough as our cognition shift in our reality.
Kind of intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning if you just switch the reboot button, press, control, delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen. The cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I'm not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin. Because is suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I'm not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know. So you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful. That doesn't come as a karma to you. One of my relatives threatened, blackmailed that she will commit suicide if I become a sannyasi. I said, quickly finish it. Let me finish all the last rites and then I'll go. I said, quickly finish. I have only few more days to go. Let me finish your last rites and then I'll go. She did not commit suicide. She started screaming, how dare you tell that I should die? I did not tell you should die. You only said you will die. Why should I die? For your sake? I said, I did not tell you to die. That is what I wanted. I want you to live long, happily, live happily. I did not tell you to die. You threatened me that you will die if I become sannyasi. In India, we have a funny kind of relationships. It is all about the social prestige. And one of my uncle, I should describe the whole thing in Tamil and translate, only then it will be really wonderful. Because it's an incident happened in my life, very important but funny incident. Now we have to enter into initiation, so later on I'll describe this incident. The essence I wanted to convey to all of you, understand. Decision to understand, come to cosmic conclusions inside you and be integrated to that is what is integrity. Listen carefully. Continuously contemplating what is cosmic principle and searching is what is called seeking. Vyakulata, Pratyakatma Chaitanya Chakrata, individual consciousness waking up and searching. Every moment thinking, what is the cosmic principle I am supposed to follow now in this situation? And going on aligning ourselves to it. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law.
Beautifully, Paramashiva said how, when you align to cosmic principles again and again, Paramashiva is real. You are more and more experiencing the higher reality. Now, for the power of Ashtama Shakti, you have the Shakshi Pramana and increasing the size of the object. You can draw the size that you have. You can take the length of it, or you can take the breadth of it or the weight of it. But make sure you're measuring it a couple of times so there is no confusion later on. Take a picture of it, and at the end of it, you can see the increase and see it beautifully increase in the volume and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and unclutch from everything that we know as our labels and identities and opinions, everything. Bhagavan says, sit as though like you have another next to your room, there's a locker and full of gold. and you are all alone, what would you be thinking all night? And how would you be sleeping? Completely you will be engrossed thinking about it. Same way Bhagavan says, get yourself soaked in thinking Paramashiva is real. Sit as Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, alive with all the Ayuda and so beautifully alive, and unclutch from everything that you know as yourself. More and more you unclutch, you will understand Paramashiva is real. The reality is Paramashiva again and again happening. Whether we know it or don't know it, Paramashiva again and again when you repeat, simply that manifests as reality. A beautiful story, a father had a son who never went to temple or did nothing, but he had a son named Narayana. All the things he would do is with Narayana. And when he died, the Yama came to take his body, his soul, but Narayana Dutas also came and said, you cannot take him. The Yama said he never lived and believed in God and he never bothered anything about Paramashiva. But the Vishnu Duta said he had a son he called Narayana. When he is calling his son, he is attaining the higher reality again and again without knowing what he is calling and what he is doing. Just by calling the name again and again, Paramashiva is real. The Paramashiva mantra initiation is more powerful than our electromagnetic or gravitational, our greed or fear, the lower three chakras. When you understand that it is more powerful than who you are, simply you start chanting the Mahavakya inside, that does a phenomenal change of transforming who you are. The mind can never understand these great cognition, nor the theories, nor anything. If the mind can understand, then it has to be lower than the mind. Something more than the mind happens to us. And that is what is power manifestation, to tell us that consciousness is real and Paramashiva is real, manifesting in our brain as consciousness. We are reflecting the superconsciousness into our brain. Now we experiencing not just the body, which is also a matter, but the consciousness, the ultimate quantum experience and quantum frequency, who we are, the transformation in us completely manifest as reality when we decide to unclutch from everything, including our body and mind, and be in the oneness space, continuously chanting the Mahavakya and in deep listening. The mind will simply surrender and start putting the whole effort in putting you into the conscious space. Mind is a processor. When you sit still and chant the Mahavakya with the deep listening, you will entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space, manifesting the powers of Ashtama Shaktis. So, leave the object, do not touch the object during the process. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti to your third eye. Be in the Bhava and chant the Mahavakya continuously with a deep listening for manifesting the powers of Ashtama Shakti. Let's start.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, Let the Varni open up. Nityananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify the size of the object again and again when Paramashiva is manifesting through us. Understanding that the prasada that we receive, it can be as experience of Kundalini energy or the heat or the object moving or the materialization, many things happen. Take a picture of whatever Bhagavan is offering you and making you understand Paramashiva is real and he is the one who is manifesting everything in our life even now. Only recognizing that, recognizing how we exist and how Paramashiva is manifesting in each and everything in our life and making it more and more auspiciousness and abundance. Of all the 84 million species and 8 billion people, we are the chosen one to manifest these greater signs. And we are the auspiciousness and abundance which is happening on planet Earth. So make sure all these greater signs, whatever you're experiencing, you're sharing with the world. The more you share, more manifestation happens as reality. Because once you start telling, that is because you are cherishing that. Once we are cherishing something, you will be going on talking about that. Hold the powerful cognition, I am Paramashiva, I am also in this body to experience and celebrate Paramashiva as my reality. And simply you'll see so much of shift happening in your life. This might be a very simple thing, but Bhagavan says the higher cognition works as the much more than the strong nuclear force in your life as reality. Consciousness is who I am. I am quantum. I am the ultimate frequency as ultimate happening Paramashiva, which is me. I am happening as Paramashiva and beautifully manifesting as Parashakti. Hold the powerful cognition and sit straight for experiencing one more cycle of Ashtama Shakti. Please make sure you're weighing everything or measuring everything perfectly few times before you start manifesting the powers so that you don't have any self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Just manifesting the powers make you understand that Paramashiva is real and we are not required for our life. All we need to do is surrender our identity again and again. Whatever we don't have, we drop that. All the labels, all the knowledge, all the identities that we carry. Simply, we will know that we are Paramashiva and Paramashiva is real. So start chanting the Mahavakya few more minutes for the next cycle. Measure the object again or take up a new object. It can be Atmalinga, it can be a deity, it can be anything that you are so connected to. Keep that object and start increasing the size of the object just by connecting to Paramashiva, entangling with him, chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening. Let's start the second cycle of Ashtama Shakti.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever you have received, please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All these greater signs that Bhagavan is revealing, when you share and cause the world, when you heal the world, you get healed in all the dimension. And more you start manifesting powers, more you get grounded, on manifesting powers, like how you have icing on the cake. The power manifestation, it only fills in when you start enriching and causing the world. And more, when you start causing the world, you will understand how many people are just in waiting to listen and see what you're manifesting every single day. Such a beautiful experience, all these great sciences. When you share with the world, you know how many of them are really blessed, because all this comes from the Paramashiva is real context. So when they are reading your post or you're reading and sharing somebody's post, you're also in that same state. Paramashiva is the reality. So you can see the dollar sign, you can offer and contribute to Kailasa. All the greater gift that Bhagavan is offering continuously, untiringly, and not even we can comprehend of even anything that we donate, but all this donation builds the Kailasa inside us. If you want to live in such a restful awareness, peaceful space, go ahead and experience that oneness by contributing to others' life and sharing and causing others' life into Paramashiva is real. Thanking all of you, thanking Bhagavan, a deep gratitude for manifesting all these powers. Let's surrender all these powers and powerful cognition at Bhagavan's lotus feet. And deep earning Paramashiva is my word, thought, and action, and seeing everybody as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding a powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you at 6 p.m. in the Zoom session. You can log in through eKailasha. See you in the next power in Kailash Potyan.